everyone. Hold on, I gotta do sound check. Hold on a moment. Okay, you can hear me clearly. Good. Uh, so anyway, I am Eve. My full name being Evie Wishes or Eve Wishes, but you can just stick with Eve. So I am back with more Clangen, and as you can see, I kind of rearranged the screen here so that you can see more clearly. Uh, I was watching my Eva's stream with this game, and I noticed that the sound was terrible, and you could barely see. Uh, well, I was watching this on my phone, so it's small regardless. But uh, I wanted to be able to see better on it, so yeah, I am. So I want to continue with Eveclan, cause well, I got attached to the cats. Okay, so much that I actually made a sort of chart that shows the family tree. It's not perfect, but here it is. See, this is so far the family tree of Eveclan. As you can see, the cats are standing by themselves are the ones who don't have any relatives or mates, and so far we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 family trees. 12 if you subtract the family tree that's dead. But anyway. So let's get to playing Clangen. Okay? And excuse me if I sound weird, because my allergies are kind of spiking up for some reason, even though I took my allergy medicine. And continue. Okay. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay, so let's do... Oh, Len. Okay, let's see. Strengthen the love between these two. Let's see the fresh kill pile. Okay. We have so many medicine cats right now. Patrol, patrol. We have plenty of medicine, so let's just have all the medicine cats. Batfur leads the patrol out to explore Eveclan's territory and bring back any herbs he can spot. His whiskers want to twitch with every raindrop that hits them, but the clan doesn't have the luxury to sit inside away from the weather. It's absolutely miserable weather to be gathering herbs in, and Batfur wishes he didn't have to, despite Shaded Paw nearly slipping and falling over multiple times during the patrol, and them getting drenched to the bone. They do, miraculously, still manage to bring back herbs. The patrol finds a nice spot to sun themselves. The sunlight energizes the cat for their herb gathering. Stonestripe is particularly points out a bunch of herb locations that weren't common knowledge. Talk about night and day. One patrol was being miserable while the others were sunning themselves and got lucky. Let's go hunting. As the patrol walks through the wooded slopes, a loud chittering from above interrupts them. Buzzard Paw looks up just in time to get a shower of twigs and leaves to the face, while Icicle Mask exclaims along when he spots squirrels darting through the branches above. The patrol fans out, some cats climbing, some staying on the ground. The hunt comes to an abrupt end. However, when Buzzard Paw yells in fear as she plummets from the branches and lands heavily on the ground, her clanmates help her home and settle into the medicine hat then. Guilt and regret prickling at them for pursuing such a foolhardy hunt. Oh! Hold on, which one was... Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh wait. While searching for some specific herbs, Flame Daisy is startled by the weird sounds and whispers on the wind. The sounds die away and then start up again in strange, unpredictable intervals. Investigating, Flame Daisy suddenly finds himself nose to nose with a panting, bleeding queen, one desperately trying to keep their newborn litter quiet. Flame Daisy brings the queen back to camp where the clan can assist. President joined the clan. Violet Kit had joined the clan. Mint Kit joined the clan. Okay. Hold on. Do we already have a... We already have a Violet. You have to change your name. Stag Kit. Okay, let's change your name. Shining Dawn. Okay. Don't want to risk it. On their way to mark the far corners of their mountain, Smokebook starts telling a story of their ancestors to keep every cat entertained. It keeps the cats' minds off their sore pads and the sharp stones they walk on. The patrol goes quickly and easily. The cats head out in the forested slopes, hiding from the heat of Greenleaf. Raccoon Chop Hump leads them towards a massive, easy, messy eagle nest. Raccoon Hop Chomp Chomp. I keep saying chop, but I should have said chomp. Raccoon Chomp tells Nimble. I can't talk today, can I? Raccoon Chomp tells Nimble Paw to watch carefully. Not the rowdy eagle nest, but the tiny home in its shadow. A female hummingbird climbs out and takes to the wing, headed for the mountain meadows. Nibblepaw's jaw drops as she whizzes past, nearly soundless, blindingly fast, and zigzagging through the trees in a way Nimblepaw swore her was impossible for birds. And time to train Snowpaw. Volstock leads Snowpaw to a training area. Snowpaw stops her and asks with a serious look in her eye if Volstock would teach her some advanced battle moves. Snowpaw describes a future where she might be alone in the territory or even beyond the border and might need to take care of herself. Volstock reassures Snowpaw that this is unlikely to happen to her anytime soon, but agrees to show her some moves. The patrol meets WoodClan, a clan they consider to be allies at the border. Proceed. The border has a nice conversation with them while marking on the recent weather before parting to continue patrolling. Relations with WoodClan have improved. Okay, good. And Plum Lily and Free Spike. Hunting. The patrol. No! I don't want any more deaths here. Okay, camp. Let's see, Leader's Den, Outsiders. We need to get Dandelion back. And let's see. Resting and recovering, yeah. Time skip 1 moon. Okay. Modelstar proudly calls a clan meeting to honor Icicle Mask's service to the clan. It is time he retires peacefully into the Elder's Den. Okay, now we have Icicle Mask as an elder. Okay. Stackpedal can hardly believe how quickly time has passed since Snowpaw was a kit. It still feels like just yesterday that she was stumbling around the nursery chasing after a moss ball or some other cat's tail. Misty yelled with pride and joy. Stagpetal throws his head back and tries to cheer the loudest as Snowball is named Snow Honey and honored for her wisdom. Bowthorn can hardly believe how quickly time has passed since Snibblepaw was a kid. It still feels like just yesterday that he was stumbling. Okay. Misty out with pride and joy, Bowthorn throws her head back and tries to cheer the loudest as Nimblepaw is named Nimbleson and honored for his courage. Model Star chooses Miss Spots to take over as deputy. Miss Spots? Okay. Whenever someone asks whether Gremlin Gale will be alright raising her litter of 2 kids alone, she just smiles and replies that everything is going to work out fine. Wait, what? I didn't realize that. Oh, that's right. Gremlin Gale was pregnant, wasn't she? Oh. Ember Paul was killed defending Snow Notebook from a badger? What? Ember Paul! The past moon and Everpaw has taken their place in Star Clan. Eveclan mourns their loss, and clanmates will miss the spot they took up in their lives. Moments of their life are shared in stories around the circle of mourners of those that were closest to them and take them to their final resting place. Emberpaw! Hollyhock keeps pointedly reminding other cats that his ticks haven't been seen to yet clearly uncomfortable with the itchy bites dot in his pelt. Bullstock has no. Icicle Mask is no longer suffering from shock. And Drew Hunter has gotten his stomach ache. Rattlespeckle's brain is feeling much better. Whenever someone asks whether Gremlin. Okay. Dawn Poppy fell into a river and inhaled a lot of water before managing to get out. She's been hacking and sputtering ever since. Sporepaw is no longer suffering from shock. Flamepaw got his paw stuck in a 2-leg trap but luckily escaped with only a sprain. Violet Kit has recovered from the heat exhaustion. Stormstripe has recovered from birthing her litter. Okay, Whirl Kit ran too fast over a harsh ground and hurt his paws. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Logpaw travels to Ficland to resolve some recent personal disputes. Despite a long search, Dandelion Rain could not be found by the clan. Oh dear. Okay, Stagpetal spots Rental Kit looking a little bit lonely and invites her to watch as he performs his duties. Rattlespeckle was so confident Wineburst felt the same, but she doesn't. Rattlespeckle really doesn't want to talk about it. Oh boy. Hold on, which one was Rattlespeckle? Oh boy. Oh boy. There's Emberpaw. Oh. Okay, so this was Rattlespeckle. Oh boy. Oh dear. Hmm. Excuse if you heard that. That was my dog. You okay, Stitch? Well, he seems okay now. Hold on. Okay. Hmm. Well, that's a lot of sick and injured cats. Okay, I think I have a backstory in mind for Whistle Step and his kits. He fell in love with a can cat, and but for some reason or another, when the kits were born, the clan sort of uh, banished them, and because well, they were born with outsider roots. I'm guessing Fig Clan, and so Whistle Step brought the kids to this clan, to Eve Clan. Okay. Oh boy. So far, as the Medicine Cats patrol pads out into the Eve Clan territory, Crestral Noise tells Stone Stripe about the dream he had last night and what the Star Clan division could mean for Eve Clan. Crestral Noise tells Stone Stripe of distant wails of grief, paws damp with water and echoes of a past argument. However, Stone Stripe shakes her head sadly. She can't make sense of the vision. Bowthorn smiles, inviting Sporepaw to sit down. The apprentice is a little stiff at first, unsure how to act in front of the warrior, but that's actually what Bowthorn wants to work on here. Eveclan contains cats of all ages, skills, and talents. It's important to work on being comfortable with everyone, just as important as working on respecting them. They're all Eveclan after all. Okay. As the patrol gathers together to train under Walksting's leadership, Nimbleson admits he thinks he had a vision from StarClan last night. Considering that you were responsible for Upaw's death, I can't say it would be a StarClan vision. Maybe a Dark Forest vision. Rocksting takes Nimbleson aside, giving him the full benefits of Rocksting's seniority and experience as they discuss Nimbleson's vision. It starts snowing soon after the patrol sets out, trying to bring back something for the fresh kill pile. The prey must be hiding. The patrol catches nothing as a snowstorm descends and visibility drops. The patrol clumps together and retreat into a tiny mountain cave, their pelts and tails and legs all tightly wrapped into one indistinguishable kitty cat ball. Wait, so it's Leaf Fall. So not quite Leaf Bear yet. Conditions don't disappoint. It's going to be tough carrying all this. Okay, so that hunting patrol was successful. We have so many cats here. Eveclan puts out the word to all local groups of cats, desperate for any sign that Dandelion is out there. They hear nothing back. Oh boy. Sackpetal travels to HushClan to resolve some recent border disputes. However, no progress was made. Greenear gazes up into Silver Pelt and finds that finally the grief has begun to lessen. Woolstock has recovered from White Cough. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Okay. Rue Runner no longer has stomachache. Moral Paul has recovered from the heat exhaustion. Royal Kit's cracked pads have healed. Mint Kid was climbing a bruised by the incident. Okay, Frozen Kid woke up with a mild headache, but went about this day. Okay, so Sir Shaded Paw's charming attitude does as much for his patients as his skill does. He will continue to heal with words and herbs as Shade Nibble, now that he is a full medicine cat of Eveclan. Yay! Shaded Nibble. Okay. Logpaw has proven himself skilled at handling the clan's disputes. He is given the name Logpelt, and the clan honors his new mediator. And newly made apprentice Saltpaw touches noses with his new mentor, Raccoon Chomp. Chomp. I keep saying chop, but it should have been chomp. Saltpaw touches noses with Stone Stripe and hopes that she'll get to hunt first, so she can make sure the clan is fed. Ronald Paw smiles at the stars as she sits beside Nimbleson. The stars seem to shine brighter in response. Ronald Paw knows it's a sign that Bleak is still watching over her. Violet Paw hopes that Bleak is watching from StarClan with pride as he is apprenticed to Rhymeburst. And Hazel Paw sits beside his new mentor, Rattlespeckle, as the meeting comes to a close. His claws dig into the ground as he glares up at the sky, wondering why Bleak couldn't be there with him at such an important moment. Your mom's dead. Carlotta announced that they are expecting kits! Again? They dare any cat to force them into that stuffy old nursery, and to their delight, no cat tries to. Maybe next moon, but not now. Carlotta! Carlotta, you're an elder! You sure? Actually, Alpaca Tuff was much, much older when she had her kids, so I shouldn't say. Proof that you're never too old to have kids. Okay. And let's see. Hmm. And I'm just gonna save this for later. See relationships. Let's see, Liar Runner. Ooh. You haven't really gotten close to anyone. Uh, oh yeah, I haven't done the whole. Where's Liar? And let's see. Okay. Okay, there we go. So, okay, let's see relationships. Oh, dang. You really hate Pivot Apple. Okay, so I think I know what I want. Okay. Mm-hmm. And let's say Privet Dapple. Let's say no romance. Cause, oh gee. Stackpole thinks Privet Paul is very helpful. Okay, Stackpole doesn't get why Privet Paul gets more praised. Stackpole ignored Privet Paul's advice on the patrol and nearly got hurt because of it. When Stackpedal tells Privet Dapple about a goal he has, Privet Dapple snickers at it. Stackpedal thinks Clanmate talk more highly of Privet Dapple than him. Privet Dapple's the eyes with Clanmate instead of. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah. Okay, alright. Bug pelt in silent spots. Okay. Silent spots and bug pelt. Okay, so the hate isn't. Okay, so let's try to fix this with. Because that's your medicine cat, so you need to get along. How's Rock Sting doing? Okay, let's see. Clearing. We're still gonna look for Dandelion Rain. Hunting. Or training. Model Star suggests this might be a good chance to practice new fighting techniques with Lightpaw. Model Star takes a charge and coordinates exercises before the duo. They practice how to weave around an opponent, feeling more and more confident in their teamwork. The warrior praises how quickly Lightpaw picks it up, and the apprentice comes back to camp fluffed up with pride. Aww. Okay. The patrol finds a nice spot to sun themselves. The sunlight feels great, and the cats have a successful training session, swapping tips and advice as they stretch out and bask. Oh boy. It takes ages for Whistlestep to pinpoint the sounds, but eventually he uncovers the hidden birthing nest of a dead, cold queen with her newborn kits by their side. Whistlestep makes sure the queen is given a vigil. As the kids grow older, they'll have questions about their parent. Cliff Pelt's ghost now wonders. Night Kit joined the clan. Blue Kit joined the clan. Oh boy. Let me see with these kits. Night Kit. Blue Kit. Again? While searching for some specific herbs, Pepperglow is startled by weird sounds and whispers on the wind. Proceed. Pepperglow finds the strange sounds on the wind and finds the bodies of an unknown queen with her kids beside them. Slowly growing cold, Crackle goes back to camp to help bring their bodies back to camp to pay respects. There's a lot of dead queens and kids here. Okay, there's Stone Stripe, Crestral Noise, and Shaded Nibble. Stone Stripe leads a patrol out to explore the Eveclan's territory and bring back any herbs she can spot. Her whiskers want to twitch with every raindrop that hits them, but the clan doesn't have the luxury to sit inside away from the weather. The entire patrol mutely agrees to grit their teeth and bear it, but that doesn't stop the relief everyone feels when they settle into their nests to dry off. A rather motley assortment of herbs refreshing the medicine cat den stocks. Petony and other leaves were gathered. Okay. Okay. Okay, so there's Stormstripe and Sorrel Paw. The two of them can go on a hunting date. Wolfstock is tempted to eat the prey she just caught. Do not proceed. Wolfstock decides against breaking the warrior code. Okay. Smokebook. As the patrol is checking the borderlines, they notice a Hush Clan scent has strayed into their territory. Hush Clan is their ally, but this is a bit suspicious. Proceed. The patrol follows the scent to a Hush Clan cat taking refuge up a tree. The cat yells a warning and the patrol scatters when they hear the cry. Just in time, too, as a large dog jumps at the patrol. Raccoon Chop rallies the patrol to drive the dog away, thankfully avoiding any injuries. The Hush Clan cat is grateful for the rescue. Okay. Patrol wants to hold a training session for a teasel paw. They decide to focus on how best to leap up a rocky cliff. Teasel Paw listens carefully as Rattlespeckle explains how to find paw holds and take advantage of the cliff's craggy surface. Mm. Mm. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's see. See, where's Liar Runner? There we go. Okay, already done that. Oh, yeah. See, so role settings, allow leaders. Okay. Time skip 1 moon. The search of Dandelion Rain continues. Greenier has gotten white cough. Ooh. Carlotta's unsure of how many kits they'll have. They'll decide to move into the nursery in preparation for their soon-to-come kits. The tick bite Holly Hawkheart was suffering from have healed. Lame Dissy went missing for a few days. What? Midnight fought Malo, fought a rogue, but was barely even hurt. He's a bit bruised, but bruises are better than claw marks. The clan has encountered Bob. Miss Spots has gotten white cough. Mall's star calls the clan to a meeting and decides Moral Paw to be a warrior. She is now called Moral Bloom, and is celebrated for her insight. Yay! Malstar has been following the progress of Sporepaw for moons and feels that it's finally time for him to get his warrior name. He's granted the name Sporethroat in honor of his responsibility. Sporethroat has gotten green cough. Oh dear. Flamepaw has recovered from his sprain. Shining Dawn has recovered from birthing her litter. Midkit is no longer bruised. Frozen Kit's headache is gone. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hunting. Okay, go on patrol. There's a spring in their steps as the cats head out. Today looks like a good day for hunting. The hunting is easy and the company is good. The spring is still just as present in their steps as the patrol heads back to camp, though perhaps the amount of prey they're all carrying makes it harder to see. Okay. Oh, Violet Paws and health healing trainee. Wait, is Violet Paw interested in? Hmm. You know what? I think I'll Switch you to be a medicine cat apprentice. Okay, hold on. Who's... Okay. I meant to... Oh, wait, no. As the medicine cats patrol pads out into Eveclan territory, Flame Daisy tells Brave Crackle about the dream he had last night and what the StarClan vision could mean for Eveclan. Brave Crackle and Flame Daisy have an in-depth conversation about Flame Daisy's vision as they walk. Brave Crackle listens to Flame Daisy's dream of the sound of wing beats in the wind, the crackling of a burning branch, and a cat's last breath. Brave Crackle reassures Flame Daisy, but inwardly was left worried over what it could mean. Badfur and Pepperglow take a look at their dwindling supply of herbs and decide to combine their efforts into searching for more. Proceed. Both Badfur and Pepperglow are tense, and it shows. Even though it shouldn't be this hard to find any herbs, they fail to even find a single one. They return to camp frustrated and irritated with each other. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna have... Test days. Okay. While searching for some specific herbs, Stonestripe is startled by, my gosh! Sure that is a sign from StarClan, Stonestripe follows the faint wailing. Instead, she finds a queen who lost their life in the harsh kidding. There are newborn kits clinging to a body that will never move again. Stonestripe instantly wraps herself around the kits and orders Shaded Nibbled back to camp to find help and a queen willing to nurse them. Plum Honey's ghost now wonders. Daisy Kit joined the clan, Day Kit joined the clan, and Milkweed Kit joined the clan. Orange Kit joined the clan. Okay. Okay, let's see these little babies. Okay, Orange Kit. Milkweed Kit. And Day Kit. And Daisy Kit. Okay, we got a lot of kits. Okay, back to patrol again. Buckpelt brings him down the mountain to where a little stream turns into a tiny cold bog. Buckpelt points out that Towie's sitting on the rock overlooking the bog, and it's only that warning that keeps Flamepaw from startling when the bird opens its beak and calls like a cat. It can be difficult to track intruders around Eveclan's territory. Bugpelt explains, and this is one of the reasons why, but it can also work in Eveclan's favor, too. It is almost dawn when the deputy arouses Saltpaw for his assignment. He is meant to find Raccoon Chop posing as an enemy warrior somewhere on the territory and handles the situation. Raccoon Chop could be anywhere. Sluggishly, Saltpaw heads out into the territory to find Raccoon Chomp. By the time the sun starts to set, he is about to lose hope. However, he spots Raccoon Chomp nibbling on the pigeon's wings. Imagining an enemy warrior, Saltpaw attacks Raccoon Chomp and catches him off guard. After a brief tussle, Chomp admits defeat and guides Saltpaw home. Okay. Weedpaw isn't acting like his usual self. Smokebook gently asks what's wrong, and Weedpaw breaks down, wailing that he's not doing well enough, even though he's really trying. Smokebook curls around him, purring softly, and tells the story of her own apprentice days and her own mistakes. Smokebook chuckles at the look on his face, promising that nobody but him will remember his mistakes. Mm-hmm. As the patrol is marking the borderlines, a gang of rogues strides confidently out from behind a tumble of rocks, volleying as they confront the clan cats. Okay, I'm gonna antagonize. The patrol descends into battle without a second thought, eventually driving the rogues away. Okay, good! Whirl Bloom and... let's see... Nope. Nope, nope, nope. No third path. Freespike pads closer to the water's edge, careful to keep her shadow away from the water. The fish doesn't seem to notice her and darts too close. Freespike's paw flashes into the water, and the fish flops onto the bank. She kills it and happily carries it back to camp. Okay. Oh yeah. Double checking. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Time skip 1 moon. Okay. Dandelion Ranger. The search for Dandelion turns up nothing. Okay. Green Ear was killed by White Cuffs? What? Holly Hawkheart has been waiting eagerly to meet his offspring. At Carlotta's invitation, he calls into the nursery, purring and joining Carlotta in licking their single kitten clean. Stagpedal travels to the Eveclan to resolve some recent border disputes, and the night Malice Boozers are gone, Freespike went missing for a few days. Gremlin Gale has healed from the strain of delivering her kit litter. Miss Spots no longer has white cough. There's no longer water in Dawn Poppy's lungs. She's back to breathing normally. Spore Throat has recovered from green cough, and Flame Daisy can hardly believe how quickly time has passed since Lightpaw was a kit. It still feels just yesterday that she was tumbling around the nursery, chasing after a moss ball or some other cat's tail. Misty-eyed with pride and joy, Flame Daisy throws his head back and tries to cheer the loudest as Lightpaw is named Light Feather and honored for her independence. Eager to learn the best ways to help her clan thrive, Brownpaw excitedly touches noses with Cherub Heart. Watching with pride as Buttercup Paw is named, getting given to Bugpelt to apprentice under, Flame Daisy knows that he was a good choice. Whirlpaw can't seem to sit still as he bounces up to touch noses with Shining Paw. And swearing he'll be the best warrior in the clan has ever seen. Litpaw has reached the age of 6 moons and has been made an apprentice. And Chanterelle Paul touches noses with her mentor, Smokebook, looking bored and unimpressed, but on the inside she's bouncing around with euphoria as if she was still Kit. Mint Kit refuses once again to go out and play. Her joints swollen and painful, it's becoming clear that it's not an isolated instance, and Mint Kit might need some help. Oh dear. Blue Kit has become good at not letting things approaching on his bad side startle him, except it turns out that not a normal universal experience for a kitten to have. Oh, Blue Kit, okay. Bowthorn stares dully at Green Ear, the world fading from awareness as she tries to comprehend his death. All the things they'll never do together, all the places Bowthorn wanted to show her. The life they could have lived by each other's side, all wiped away in an instant. She trembles, tearing at her nest, unable to sleep as she broods over Greenear's last moment. Did he suffer? Was he scared? The past moon, Greenear has taken their place in StarClan. Eveclan mourns their loss, and their clanmates will miss the spot they took up in their lives. Moments of their life are shared in stories around the circle of mourners as those that were closest to them take them to their final resting place. Oh, Greenear! Greenear was one of the originals! Ooh, dear. So Greenear's gone. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, they're so cute. Okay. Miss Spots is surprised when Flame Paw mistakes honey. Okay, so Miss Stop Miss Spots is surprised when Flamepaw makes a mistake on a simple move Miss Spots thought he had mastered. Before Miss Spots can say anything, Flamepaw runs out of the training grounds. When Miss Spots finds him huddled in a camp, he sobs out a convention. He will never be ready to be a warrior. Miss Spots whiskers twitch in annoyance at this childish outburst. If Flamepaw doesn't want to be a warrior, that's fine by Miss Spots. He'll be in a training grounds waiting to train the greatest warrior Eveclan's ever seen. He walks away from Flamepaw and a hidden smile dashes across his muzzle as he hears Flamepaw start to chase after him. Aww. The more I think about it. You know what? I'll change these guys to mediators. Okay, and let's see. Chanterelle Paw seems distracted during training, constantly glancing in the direction of the border. Eventually, after Smokebook presses her, Chanterelle admits that she had a conversation with a kitty pet on patrol yesterday and didn't know whether being friends with a kitty pet was disloyal to Eveclan. Quickly reassuring the distressed apprentice, Smokebook promises her that not being friends with a kitty pet didn't make you disloyal to Eveclan, so long as you always put your clan first. And let's see. Touring through the territory, Lightfeather spots a thrush and begins to quiz Flippaw on what the best strategy is for catching it. There's a wooded valley just below where the thrush is foraging. Flippaw would approach from there. The patrol comes across the bird that's occupied, scratching at the ground for insects. The patrol nearly misses the bird. Bugpelt suggests this might be a good chance to practice new fighting techniques with Buttercup Paw. Bugpelt takes charge and coordinates exercises for the duo. They practice how to weave around an opponent, feeling more and more confident in their teamwork. Okay, the prey must be hiding. The patrol catches nothing. As the snowstorm descends and visibly drops, the patrol clumps together in a mountain cave, their pelts and tails and legs all tightly wrapped into One indistinguishable kitty cat ball. Still, when they'd returned to camp, Brown Paw was cold and chilled. Oh dear. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's the perfect time of day. The cat's melting in and out of this territory's shadowy cover as their success begins to pile up. At first, there's only a couple pieces of prey, then more and more and more, until finally Stormstripe calls off the patrol, not because the prey has escaped them, but because they're going to have trouble carrying it all home. And okay, oh, hold on. I want to check something. Okay, let's see. Reapaw spies a fat rabbit on the other side. Okay, do not proceed. Firerunners suggest this might be a good chance for the cats to practice new fighting techniques. Okay. The Woolstock finds an abandoned kit whose parents are nowhere to be found. Proceed. Woolstock rushes the kit back to camp. The kit is nursed back to health and promised a place in the clan. Sky Kit joined the clan. Oh! Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Where's Sky Kit? Sky Kit is 5 moons old. Okay. Okay. Sky Kit will be their adoptive child. Well, we have a lot of menacing cats, okay. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3. Wait. As the menacing cats patrol pads out into the Eveclan territory, Batfur tells Flame Daisy about the dream he had last night, and what the StarClan vision could mean for Eveclan. Brave Crackle listens intently and tells Batfur not to be weirded out, but she has seen the dream too. Batfur is alarmed, but Brave Crackle soothes him, explaining that StarClan sometimes shows her favors in dreams. This one, luckily, was nothing but a mild warning. While searching for some specific herbs, Pepperglow is startled by weird sounds and whispers on the wind again. Pepperglow follows the strange sounds on the wind and finds the bodies of an unknown queen with their kits beside them, slowly going cold. Shade and Nibble goes back to camp to find help, bringing their bodies back to camp to pay respects. Oh, I'm not giving up on Dandelion Rain. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh yeah. I should check. Yeah. So stack pedal. Go so. Mediate. Wait, I didn't say romantic. Oh, I was trying to click off romantic. And now they like each other. Okay. Eh. This was an accident. So, mediate. See. Len. Buckpelt and oh, silent spots. Okay. see. Let's see if any of these kits would make a good mediator. Hmm. Okay, I'll make her a mediator. Switch to mediator. Oh, okay. Time skip 1 moon. Let's see. Eveclan. They can now rest until Dandelion Rain is safely home, and they don't. When they come upon her at last, Eveclan is overjoyed to bring her back to camp where she belongs. Yay! Dandelion Rain is back! Stagpetal travels to Hushclan to resolve some recent hunting disputes. However, no progress is made. Bullstock was trying to fluff up her nest when she saw a thorn inside her bedding. Another prank, but it could not fool her. Dustdays travels to WoodClan to resolve some hunting disputes. However, it seemed Dustdays only made WoodClan more upset. Midnight Mallow travels to WoodClan to resolve some recent herb-gathering disputes. Logpelt has gotten white cough, Moral Bloom has gotten green cough, Butterpaw has been impatient. Though Stripe has noticed she hasn't been the most diligent with her leg straightening exercises. It's unfortunately having consequences, as her healing broken bone has given her a weakened leg. Ooh dear. Spore Throat has gotten white cough. Stormstripe has gotten white cough. As Skypaw touches noses with Lyre Runner, he hopes that she'll be a cool mentor that won't assign boring tasks. Anything but gathering boss or tick duty. We've finally gotten Dandelion Rain back. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, it was silent spots. Okay. Okay, silent spots and bug pelt. Hmm. The patrol hears desperate screams coming from a nearby lake. Proceed. The patrol races toward the sound. They are puzzled when they only see a lone two-leg, but grim realization soon dawns on them after they hear more screams coming from the bag the two-leg is holding. Jumping into action, the Eveclan cats startle the two-leg into letting go of the bag, while the rest of the patrol claws the ankles of the now furious two-leg. Molestar and Gremlin Gale quickly and quietly get the old shivering cat out of sight, promise him safety and welcome in Eveclan for as long as he like. Regina Dusk joined the clan. Regina Dusk. Holy cow, that is old. Let's change the first name. Needle Dusk. Whirlpool leaps for the mouse but vanishes just as he slams his paws down on it. Where in StarClans could have gone? How mouse-serious. As Patrol gathers together to train under Bugpelt's leadership, Brown Paw admits she thinks she had a vision for StarClan last night. Patrol talks to her about whether it was a real vision as they train. Nimble Sun guides Ronald Paw to sit and gently asks what's wrong. Ronald Paw, cuddled close to Nimble Sun's side, whispers that she feels like a failure and that she's not doing well enough. Nimble Sun gently tugs her close, remembering that Ronald Paw's more than her failures. Failure hurts, yes, but with it comes a chance to learn. All she can do is try not to make the same mistake twice. Okay. As Sorrel Paw follows Smokebug on a training patrol to learn the territory, there's a muffled thump behind her. She whirls around and finds a beady black eye and huge beak far too close to her. Sorrel Paw freezes in fear, but Smokebug comes up next to her and bats a stone down the slope. The bird shrieks, startling loud, and waves its wings around. Smokebug offers it a branch from a shrub, dangling it like a plane with a kit in the nursery, and he merely hops after it. Later, Sorrel-Paw apologizes for being scared and is shocked when Smokebug tells them that no, he are very dangerous. As they trudge through the snow, Don Poppy spots a wolf pack around a kill in the distant valley below and calls Weedpaw over. Okay, I don't know how this is go. When I say proceed and don't proceed, is it saying like I kind of want to see what happens, but Weedpaw. I kind of want to see what happens because I don't know the interaction. I never seen this interaction with a wolf pack before. Okay, a leap of faith here. Proceed. One of the wolves peel off from the sleepy pack and starts ambling in the general direction of the cats. Don Poppy decides caution is wise. The patrol returns to camp without seeing anything more. Cotton Lake takes Buzzardpaw out of the camp to gather moss. No matter how impatiently Cotton Lake tries to teach Buzzardpaw how to firmly but gently gather and shred the moss, she doesn't seem to be paying attention. Frustrated with her, Cotton Lake decides to have a talk with the leader upon their return to camp. Okay. Here we go again. Sure that is a sign from Starkind, Pepperglow follows the faint wailing. Instead, he finds a queen who lost her... Oh... Centauri's ghost now wanders. Snapdragon Kid joined the clan, Scrub Kid joined the clan, Tawny Kid joined the clan, Shale Kid joined the clan. So that is like 1, 2, 3, 4 more kits. Okay. I. Hmm. Hold up. Okay. Why am I not hearing anything? Hold on, there's something I want to try. Why can't I hear it? Hold on, I'm checking the sound settings because I'm not hearing anything on my headphones. Okay. For some reason, the sound was off. Okay. Well, then I think I'm going to take a short break. I need to make a trip to the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, let's see here now. Hmm. What was I doing? Patrol, patrol, patrol. Okay. Again? Proceed. The sounds die away and then they start up again. Unpredictable intervals. Investigating Stone Stripe suddenly finds herself nose to nose with a panting, bleeding queen, one desperately trying to keep their newborn litter quiet. Stone Stripe brings the queen back to camp where the clan can assist. Canary Shade joined the clan. Sun Kit joined the clan. Willow Kit joined the clan. And Ridge Kit joined the clan. Oh boy. Let's see these. Ross Kit. Ross Kit. Ridge Kit. Willow Kit. And Sun Kit. Okay. Okay. Time to go on hunting. What a rare sight. Blue jay feathers are often found around here, though never the bird itself, especially in leaf bear. Its plumage stands out fetchingly against the snow. V-Spike is fascinated by the pretty feathers and can't wait to get her claws on them. She wishes out to catch the blue jay, only for a mob of blue jays to descend on the patrol. Every cat is suffering for V-Spike's impulsive behavior. Oh no! Privet Dapple got a beak bite, Plum Lily got scrapes, and Fullstock got a torn ear. Free and then Snow Honey also got a torn ear, and Freeze Spike also got a torn ear. Dandelion Rain got scrapes, and a very small amount of prey is brought to camp. Oh dear. Okay, Leader's Den. Let's see. Okay, let's see. These two don't have any kind of feelings toward each other, so why did Misty Star make Miss Spots her deputy? Hmm. You know what? I'm gonna make Rocksting deputy. I'm sorry, I just feel like Rocksting deserves it more. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Okay. It's time skip one moon. Eveclan doesn't have enough prey for next moon. Oh, Rocksting's runny nose is gone. What? No! Rocksting, no! I I don't care if it's this freaking. Rocksting is my favorite. I can't. I can't. I can't. I just can't. Rocksting's alive. No, please tell me. No! 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 Rocksting! Bowthorn wishes to join the elders. Model Star calls a meeting, and the clan honors her and all the service Bowthorn has given to them. Hercules' Call has gotten White Cough. Stagpetal travels to HushClan to resolve some recent disputes. However, it seems Stagpetal only made HushClan more upset. Woolstock's ear is feeling much better. Dandelion Rain has healed from all her scrapes. Free Spike realizes it's not that the camp has been more peaceful lately, she just can't hear as much as she used to. Plum Lily has healed from all her scrapes. Lyre Runner is caught outside the clan's territory. Logpelt no longer has white cough. Snow Honey's horn ear has healed. And now the star stands above Clan and proclaims that Buzzardpaw shall now be known as Buzzardpelt, honoring her stamina. Model Star stands above a clan and proclaims that Flamepaw shall now be known as Flamespeck, honoring his dignity. Brownpaw's shivers have died down. Stormstripe has recovered from White Cough. Cotton Lake sees how nervous Stagpaw is and whispers a quiet encouragement to her as they touch noses, promising to be a good mentor to her. In her eagerness, Minkpaw accidentally shoves her nose into Miss Spot's so hard that Miss Spots flinches back in surprise. And Minkpaw sheepishly apologizes and to have a good laugh about it. Blue Kid has gotten yellow cough. Oh my gosh. Grief swells up to swallow Model Star when she hears the news about Rocksting. Cats come to her afterwards, offering her the biggest, juiciest pieces of prey, a fresh kill, but she refuses to use it all, staring at the walls of her den in silence. Woolstock can't imagine going on living without Rocksting. She can't be bothered to get up out of her nest the next day, refusing to speak a word to those around her. The past moon, Rocksting has taken their place in StarClan, and Eveclan warns their loss, and their clanmates will miss the spot they took up in their lives. Moments of their life are shared in stories around the circle of mourners as those that were closest to them take them to their final resting place. Although Star chooses Dawn Poppy to take over as they... No, walks... Dawn Poppy? Head up. So... I'm... Okay, I'm sorry. I can't... Raccoon Chomp is now the new deputy. I still can't believe it. Rocksting! Rocksting was my favorite! Okay. That's good. We have enough prey. Still. Oh, the patrol's cats are smaller, but they outnumber the fox, if only by a little. And it's a small price they're willing to fight for. With a prayer to StarClan, they throw themselves into battle, and the fox, already half full, and unwilling to lose blood over it, is driven off from the kill. Yes! As the patrol is checking the board lines, they hear an odd sound coming from just beyond a rockfall. Proceed. Whirlpaw drops into a hunting crouch, certain that a mouse must be the source of the noise. He finds himself correct when he pounces across the rocks and returns to the patrol with a tasty morsel dangling from his jaws. Yes. Oh, Reed tests the wind. He correctly identifies that because of the wind, he'd need to approach the flesh from the side. Don Puppy purrs, complimenting him on how much he's learned. Free Spike died? Without thinking, Free Spike recklessly pounces at the rat. The patrol watches completely stunned as Free Spike actually catches the rat. While Free Spike is smugly carrying the fresh kill home, Free Spike's mouth begins to sour. She ferries the sickly rat away from the camp, but it's too late. Over the next few days, Free Spike falls violently ill and never recovers. Oh dear. The gaggle of medicine cats stroll through the clan's territory, chatting amicably amongst themselves. It's a rare opportunity for all of them to be out like this together, and each cat plans to make the most of it. The medicine cats are too caught up in the chatting with one another they don't collect a single leaf. Oh dear. Zone Stripe leads a patrol out to explore Eveclan's territory and bring back any herbs she can spot. Her whiskers want to twitch with every raindrop that hits them, but the clan doesn't have the luxury to sit inside away from the weather. Proceed. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep. Yep. Free Spike was one of their kits. Oh dear. Oh my gosh. Carlotta and Holly Hawkheart have lost so many kits. So many kits. Okay. Okay. Acts angsty. Okay. Okay, Skypaw's going to be my new favorite. We have a lot of cats in the medicine cat den. Alright. Okay, Bowthorn tells herself that she can't let these feelings consume her. Instead, she has to learn to live with it. Carlotta has recovered from birthing their litter. Prophet Dapple has healed from his beak bite. Prophet Dapple has gotten a stomachache. Okay. Flame Daisy disappears for a few days, then returns to camp with a lime nylon collar around his neck. Why? Flame Daisy, are you living a double life as a kitty pet? Gremlin Gale was seen chasing a kitty head off the territory. The clan has encountered Lexio. Some of the less sympathetic cats of Weaveclan would prefer to try to hack up a hairball rather than watch Whistle Step and Bugpelt melt in each other's direction. New mates can be insufferable. Oh, so Bugpelt moved on from Kinktegel to Whistle Step? Okay then. Morlbroom has recovered from green cough. The Wood Clan medicine cat comes as gain if Eveclan has any catmen to spare. Graciously, your clan decides to aid their allies and share the herbs. Noble Son had a bad fall while taking a walk through the territory, returning to camp sore and bruised. Brave Crackle noticed his buzzard pelt limping from across the other side of the camp and gives her some exercises to help strengthen her weak leg and reduce the pain. Sporethroat's white cough is gone. Don Puppy sits in the crowd, chest puffed out in pride as she watches Weedpaw be named Reed Freckle, and honored for his dedication. She considers herself lucky to have been able to train such an amazing young cat, and looks forward to seeing the warrior he becomes. Model Star rests her muzzle on Salt Cricket's head and declares him to be a full warrior of Eveclan, honoring his enterprise. Sorrel Paw has gotten his stomachache, Brown Paw has gotten his stomachache, Mint Paw's joint pain is worse than this usual moon. She finds herself barely able to get up out of her nest. Oh boy. Newly made Freeze Paw touches noses with his new mentor, Salt Cricket. Frozen Paw fidgets impatiently beside Raccoon Chop as he waits for the meeting to end. He's finally an apprentice. He wants to hurry up and get out there and go, go, go. As day grows, he seems incapable of not snoring and panting loudly, until eventually it's clear his lungs are a little weaker than normal. Oh dear. Orange Kid has gotten a stomachache. The past moon, Freespike has taken their place in StarClan. Eveclan mourns their loss and their clanmates will miss the spot they took up in their lives. Moments of their life are shared in stories around the circle of mourners as those that were closest to them take them to their final resting place. Hmm. Okay, new head canon for Flame Daisy. Flame Daisy has gotten a secret lover that was a kitty pet, and that's why he had these kits. Flame Daisy, are you living a double life? Oh, boy. Okay, then. Oh, Liar Runner likes raccoon chop? Chomp? Okay. A whole lot of. I think I need to change this one's. Oh yeah, I should take them hunting. Oh dear. Oh, hunting trainee. Okay, good. Let's see. Hunting. As Stag paws, drops down into a hunting crouch, certain that a mouse must be the source of the noise. She finds herself to be correct when she pounces across the rocks and returns to the patrol with a tasty morsel dangling from her jaws. Yes! Oh boy. Only they see dogs eating a deer and two legs trying to catch them. Soon the bees are caught, and the patrol goes to check out the deer. Suddenly the sound of barking reaches their ears, and as soon as the dogs come into view, the patrol scatters. Rattlespeckle has to spend a whole day gathering the patrol rather than hunting. Oh dear. Okay, despite the snow, the patrol manages to hunt successfully, ambushing the rabbits trying to feast on the fresh grass. Okay. More of this! While searching for some specific herbs, Flame Daisy is startled by weird sounds and whispers on the wind. Flame Daisy follows the strange sounds on the wind and finds the bodies of an unknown queen with care kits. Oh, seriously, what's with the number of queens and their kids dying? Listen to the wisdom of the sages, Pepperglow meows. Violet Paw doesn't just need to learn to set bones and clean wounds. Being a medicine cat is so much more than blood and bodies. Some sicknesses aren't physical, but live in the mind instead. Purpleglow instructs that's very normal, just as a clanmate with a twisted leg is just as loved and valued as one who can run without pain. An illness that is mental is just as valid of a struggle. Those cats are just as loved and supported in their needs. Okay. Okay. Time skip 1 minute. Stormstripe sits in the crowd, chest puffed out in pride as she watches Sorrel Palpy named Sorrel Byrne, and honored for her enterprise. She considers herself lucky to have been able to train such an amazing young cat, and looks forward to seeing the warrior she becomes. Eveclan welcomes Reynolds Speck as a new warrior, honoring her skill. Model Star calls the clan to a meeting and declares Teaselpaw to be a warrior. He is now called Teasel Briar and is celebrated for his observance. Nightpaw has reached the age of 6 moons and has been made an apprentice. Yay! Shaded Nibble couldn't miss today. Such a bright day and perfect for a walk. That was until Shade Nibble detected another scent. A foul one. He recoiled, but not before the long claws slashed across his face. Later, Eveclan found only blood and the scent of a predator at the scene. Shaded Nibble died! Shaded Nibble died? Why? The past moon Shaded Nibble has taken their place at StarClan. Eveclan wards their laws and their clanmates will miss the spot they took up in their lives. Moments of their deaths are shared and... Oh, I'm starting to feel really bad for Volstock because she just moved on. She took on a new mate after Rocksting died, but then, and her new mate, Shaded Nibble, died. Ugh. She just can't catch a break. Okay. Hercules Claw has recovered from White Cough. Hercules Claw fought a rogue, and while she drove the trespasser away, she needed to be rushed to the medicine cat den. Afterwards, the clan has encountered Bob. Nimble's son is no longer bruised, so to... Canary Shade finally feels back to normal after the strain of birthing the litter. Wasp's kit has become good, and now many things approaching on his bedside startle him. Except it turns out that's not okay. Flamespec has realized that Tom doesn't describe how they feel anymore. Okay, so Flamespec is now a trans female. Oh, poor Volstock. Both her mates died. My gosh. Okay. Oh, hello. See, I'm sorry I didn't respond to you earlier. And I am back with more Clangen with the cats. And I had realized that during my previous streams with this, the format wasn't very good because, well, for one thing, my voice could barely be heard, and I could barely see, this whole screen. So, so I tried something different, and that was my dog hacking. Are you, Papa? Oh boy. Oh, I thought there was something with. Okay, she just has a daisy tail. Mm-hmm. orange flower bulb. Okay then. Oh dear. I didn't read. I wasn't paying attention. The sounds die away and then start up again in strange, unpredictable intervals. Skating Stone Stripe suddenly finds herself nose to nose with a panting, bleeding queen. Okay, Jagged joined the clan. Patch Kid joined the clan. Wolverine Kid joined the clan. Oh boy. Jagged Stripe. Wolverine Kit. And Patch Kit. Wait, what? Hold up. I missed something. Hold on. Previous. Interested in the dark forest. Oh dear. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. As Freezepaw follows Smokebrook on a training patrol to learn the territory, there's a muffled thump behind him. Shigerugi. The cat's had a seed. It's the perfect time of day. The cats melting in and out of the territory show how to recover as their success begins to pile up. At first, there's only a couple of pieces of prey, then more and more and more until finally Shining Dawn calls off the patrol, not because the prey has escaped them, but because they're going to have trouble carrying it all home. Yay! Hold on. No. If the fish ends up being poisoned, I don't think I would forgive myself if either of them were to get killed by it. Yay! Ooh, that's a lot of prey. Okay, feeling good about that. I'll put the rest of them on border patrol. Privet Dapple finds an abandoned kit whose parents are nowhere to be found. Proceed. Privet Dapple rushes the kit back to camp. The kit is nursed back to health and promised a place in the can. Whirl? Okay. Change name. Flux Gold. And let's go with Hazel. Okay. Okay. And events. Oh, wait. I should check to see. Let's see who needs mediating. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. And let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Okay. So there's nothing else to do. Okay, so time to skip one moon. Okay, after the gathering, Raccoon Chomp tells WoodClan's leader that he thinks WoodClan looks stronger than ever. Eveclan's search for Bob turns up nothing. Muddle Star gazes up into Silverpelt and finds that finally the grief has begun to lessen. All-Star saved Silent Spots from a snake and was bitten in the process. The venom killed her. The leader now has 8 lives left. Bullthorn will always love Greenear, but has decided to move on. Buckpelt calls out to some eager kits, and after they have situated themselves in front of Buckpelt, he starts to telling the kits a thrilling story of times long past. Aww. Carlotta has gotten a stomach ache, and Volstock wakes up after moons of numbness and feels as though the world is less dull. Volstock was struggling with a recent flood of nightmares, but thankfully they have seemed to stop. Okay. Crystal Noise is glad that his stomach ache is finally gone. Whistle Step has gotten a runny nose. Fire Runner slipped on some rocks and twisted her paw. Miss Spots can walk and move without pain. His sprain must have healed. Nimbleson wasn't looking where he was going and tripped over a small trunk, springing his paw. Buzzard Pelt's soreness is gone, and Ronald Spark fought a rogue, and while she drove the trespasser away, she needed to be rushed to the medicine cabinet afterwards. The clan has encountered Bob. Modelstar calls the clan to a meeting and declares Buttercup Paw to be a warrior. She is now called Buttercup Zoom and is celebrated for her insight. Buttercup Zoom? That's an odd name. Okay. Uh, like, Mingpa has recovered from her joint pain and is happy to be moving around pain-free. Bluepaw has recovered from yellow cough. Daisy Paw sits beside her new mentor, Moral Paw, as the meeting comes to a close. Her claws dig into the ground as she glares up at the sky, wondering why Plum Honey couldn't be there with her at such an important moment. And newly made apprentice Daypaw touches noses with her new mentor, Dandelion Rain. In her eagerness, Milkweed Paw accidentally shoves her nose into Buzzard's pelt so hard that Buzzard Pelt flinches back in surprise. Milkweed Paw sheepishly apologizes and the two have a good laugh about it. Milkweed Paw has gotten a runny nose. Orange Paw touches noses with Rattlespeckle and hopes that he'll go to hunt first so he can make sure the clan is fed. Scrub Kid's runny nose is gone. Okay. Okay, so now Monostar is mentoring Hazelpaw. Okay. Okay, for outsiders. Okay, this guy is becoming a problem. Okay, that's it. We're hunting him down. There's Daypaw. There's Daisy Paw. Daypaw. Hmm. The Where is Gremlin Gale? There. Hmm. 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 I'm trying to think. Na. See. But why? Hmm. Okay. As the patrol gathers together to train under Model Star's leadership, Skypaw thinks that he had a vision from StarClan last night. Oh? No one can make sense of the vision. Okay. Alright then. Ooh. Flippaw, trying to show off, is too busy checking to see if Gremlin Gale's watching to check where his own paws are. Oh boy. As Orange Paw follows Rattlespeckle on a training patrol to learn the territory, there's a muffled thump behind them. He whirls around, finding a beady black-eyed. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Ah, poor Daisy Paw. Proceed. The patrol swiftly jumps into action. They capture the dog's attention and draw it away from the cat. Shining Dawn stays hidden and goes to the cat while the rest of the patrol lures dog away. He's unharmed, and this display of bravery makes him want to join the clan. Kyle joined the clan. Okay, who is this Kyle? Change name, Kyle. Kyle Whisker. Stackpile got a broken bone. Oh. As the patrol is sniffing around the burrow entrance, they hear a clatter of rocks. It's difficult to say who's more surprised, the cats or the badger. There's a confused rush of paws and flying fur as the patrol scatters and the beast charges up for the set. Stackpile is bad hurt in the process, but everyone gets home safe in the end, including the badger. Okay, good. Okay. And okay. Time skip one moon. When Eveclan finds Bob, he greets the clan politely. Bob is stunned when Eveclan descends on him with unsheathed claws, but he reacts just in time to sprint off. You attacked our clanmates! You attacked 3 of our clanmates. How were you... What makes you think that we would be on friendly relations with you? Does Stace believe he is part of a new prophecy? Okay. Escom has gotten police. Miss Foster's rejection of Plum Lily was very public. Everyone's still feeling awkward about it. Gremlin Gale had gotten heat strokes. Okay. Don Puppy was seen touching noses with a loner. Scandalous. The clan has encountered Hickory. Don Poppy died while saving Whistle Step from drowning. Don Poppy? Buzzard Bill went for a long walk this morning, deep in thought. Wait, is it Whistle Step like... But Violet Paw has stopped constantly running to the dirt place. It seems his brush with diarrhea has ended. Violet Paw finds white poppies while on a walk and decides to keep them. Shining Dawn sits in the crowd, chest puffed out on pride as she watches Whirlpaw be named Whirl Spot and honored for his generosity. She considers herself lucky to have been able to train such an amazing young cat. and looks forward to seeing the warrior he becomes. Flitpaw bruises have healed, and Molestar rests her muzzle on Flitfuzz's head and declares him to be a full warrior of Eveclan, honoring his honesty. Frozen Paw took a tumble off a rock. While practicing his battle moves, he'll be a bit tender for the next few days. Milkweed Paw no longer has a runny nose. Orange Paw has realized that Tom doesn't describe how they feel anymore. Orange Paw was climbing a tree when luckily they're only views, but it's Condor Paw has reached the age of 6 and has been made an apprentice. Needle Dusk begins to practice moving around camp, trying to get used to the lack of depth perception that his vision loss has caused. Needle Dusk faded more and more as days went by until one day he was found dead in his nest. My gosh! In the middle of camp, right as he was about to pounce on, he falls to the ground and begins shaking. A seizure rolling through his little body. Oh dear. Shale Kid's runny nose has finally stopped. Please, which kid went missing for a few days? Which kid? What? No parents want to outlive their child, and Whistlestep wails over Dom Poppy's body. In the following days, he visits her grave, gazing blankly, unmovingly at the ground for hours on end. The past moon, Don Poppy, Sorrelburn. Wait, Sorrelburn has also. I missed that. Oh, Sorrelburn and Needle Dusk have taken their place in StarClan. Eveclan mourns their loss, and their clanmates will miss where they have been in their lives. Moments of their lives are shared in stories around the circle of mourners as those that they were closest to them take them to their final resting place. My gosh. So much grief has taken its toll on the cats of Eveclan. Brownpaw, Nimblesun, and Daisypaw are particularly shaken by it. Sorrelburn was bitten by a snake and succumbed to the venom. Oh dear. Okay. Is thinking about future prophecies with Soot Freckle. Okay. Hmm. 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 As Badford pads through Eveclan territory with his entourage, he feels a presence join him. Badford softly alerts the rest of the patrol of their visitor. With respectful nods, the patrol pauses, tucks their paws together neatly, and sit to converse with the Star Clan cat. Ooh. As Frozen Paw follows Raccoon Chomp on a training patrol to learn the territory, there is a muffled thump behind him. He whirls around, finding a beady black eye. Okay. Perfect Apple chose a completely stupid hunting spot to lead them all to, and by the time the patrol gives up and heads back to camp, more than one cat is throwing their surly glares in his direction. Ooh, boy. I just want to see what happens. The cat's eyes light up with possibility, watching the eagle swimming awkwardly. Rattle Speckle leads the patrol, yowling threats and insults from the riverbank and making a massive racket. Bewildered, the eagle eventually gives up its catch and takes to the air. The massive fish is Eveclan's, and as soon as they can work out how to fish it from the water. Yes! The patrol tries to keep watch on the dog from a distance, but it spots the cats and they. Okay. Okay. The patrol spots a badger making a den on Figland territory. Proceed. The patrol waits patiently at the door for any Figland cat to appear, but they are out of luck that day. The cow whisker decides to continue patrol. He has waited long enough. Shining Dawn finds a loner offering healing skills in exchange for a shelter. Okay, proceed. Oh dear. The new medicine cat is welcome into the clan along with their litter of kits. Ooh boy. Okay, so Heavy Flick joined the clan. Icy Kit, Cricket. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more kits. Heavy Flick joined the clan. Ooh boy. Let's go one by one. As Pepperglove pads through the Eveclan territory, he feels a presence join him. Seed. The connection wavers, and as quickly as the feeling of company, it vanishes. The blackberry brambles will be at their peak leaf grown soon, if they aren't there already. Brave Crackle heads out to replenish the clan's stocks, bringing Violetpaw along. With Violetpaw following her, Brave Crackle attempts to pick her way through the blackberry thorns to reach the leaves, but it soon becomes clear that it's a hopeless task. Mm-hmm. Okay. Heavy Flick. Oh! So she was recovering from birth then. Oh, cricket kit? This reminds me of Shaded Nibble. Well, we already have like a scale kit. So I think I'll change your name. I know, I'll call you Nibble Kit, in honor of the Shaded Nibble, who is no longer with us. Okay. Still hunting him down. Time skip 1 minute. After a long search, Bob is found and killed where he stands. Hercules' claw has healed from her claw wound. Batfur is caught breaking the warrior code. Batfur! Silent Spot travels to Dayclan to resolve some recent border disputes. However, it seems Silent Spot's only made Dayclan more upset. Ooh boy. Volstock will always love Locksting, but has decided to move on. Dandelion Rain was seen touching noses with someone from Vixen Clan. Scandalous! The more romantic members of the clan sigh, watching the new mates Pumlily and Miss Spots, who are too caught up in each other to notice. Oh! So I guess gotta find someone else for Nimbleson. Pumlily received a present, Juniper, from Nightpaw and decided to keep it with her on her pelt. Aww. Gremlin Gale is feeling much better. She's recovered from the heat stroke. Whistle Steps' runny nose has finally stopped running. Liar Runner's brain is feeling much better. Snow Honey went missing and was found dead in the territory? What? Nimbleson can walk and move without pain. His brain must have healed. Nimbleson feels much better and is no longer suffering from shock. Flamespeck has gotten his stomach aches while Cricket is caught outside the clan's territory. Violetpaw is given his full name of Violet Fox and welcome as a full medicine cat. Brownpaw is no longer in shock, and Flame Daisy can hardly believe how quickly time has passed since Brownpaw was a kid. It still feels just like yesterday that she was tumbling around in the nursery, chasing after a moss ball or some other cat's tail. Misty-eyed with pride and joy, Flame Daisy throws his head back and cheers the loudest as Brownpaw is named Brownfoss and honored for her consideration. Chanterelle Streak is welcome as a fully trained mediator of the clan. Frozen Paw's bruises have healed, and Frozen Paw has excelled at every task placed before him. Despite his young age, he is more than ready to be a warrior. He is given the name Frozen Jay, honoring his determination. Frozen Jay decides to pick something to adorn his pelt as a celebration. Daisy Paw is no longer suffering from shock. Orange Paw's bruises have disappeared, and newly made apprentice Snapdragon Paw touches noses with his new mentor, Shining Dawn. Scrappaw hopes that Centauri is watching from StarClan with pride as she is appointed apprentice to Flitfuzz. Tawny Paw sits beside his new mentor, Sporthroat, as the meeting comes to a close. His claws dig into the ground as he glares up at the sky, wondering why Centauri wouldn't be there with him at such an important moment. Surprising Kyle Whisker, the first thing that Shalepaw does after her apprentice ceremony is gather moss just to make sure everyone has fresh bedding. Almost immediately after Sunpaw touches noses with Whirlspot, she starts asking what and they're going to go and explore the territory. Willow Kid is free of fleas at last. Yay. Willow Paw has reached the age of 6 moons and has been made an apprentice with Flamespeck as his mentor. Eager to learn the best ways to help her clan thrive, Ridgepaw excitedly touches noses with Groundfrost. As Frostpaw touches noses with Dandelion Rain, he hopes that she'll be a cool mentor that won't assign boring tasks, anything but gathering moss or tick duty. Jagged Stripe has recovered from birthing her litter. Patch Kid has gotten heat exhaustion. No. Backpedal blinks back. Sagpedal blinks back tears as the realization sinks in that he'll never share a joke or a companionable silence with no honey ever again in his life. He trembles, tearing at his nest, unable to sleep as he broods over Snow Honey's last moments. Did she suffer? Was she scared? The past moon, Snow Honey has taken their place in StarClan. Eveclan mourns their loss, and their clanmates will miss the spot they took up in their lives. Moments of their life are shared in stories around the circle of mourners as those that were closest to them take them to their final resting place. I just wanted one Dark Forest cat there. Bye. Oh! Hmm. Mm-hmm. Frostbow seems distracted during training, constantly glancing in the direction of the border. Eventually, after Dandelion Rain presses him, Frostbow admits that he had a conversation with a kitty pet on patrol yesterday, and didn't know whether being friends with a kitty pet was disloyal to Eveclan. Quickly reassuring the distressed apprentice, Dandelion Rain promised him that no, being friends with a kitty pet didn't make you disloyal to Eveclan, so long as you always put your clan first. I think I want to change. Hmm? Not only does Frozen Jake personally catch a terrifying amount of prey, but he offers up support to everyone else to do the same, and the patrol brings a truly awe-inspiring haul back home. Yay! Oh, Skypaw has a little heart there. On patrol. More? Okay. stone join the clan. Okay, it's just one. It's just one. Hawthorn stone. With a deep sigh, Devil keeps his temper and instead sits down to explain his reasoning to the young cat. He can see why Condor Paw thinks differently, but practicing this way will help Condor Paw build muscle faster than taking the easy way out. Condor Paw also sighs and apologizes for his outburst. Hmm. Oh, that's right, I was going to do a thing. Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot that. Okay. So let's see. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see. These two rarely interact at all. You know she's her apprentice. This feels weird, but okay. You know what? I'm gonna let Model Star choose a mate. Okay. I think it's a good time to... Wait. I want to check the medicine. Okay. Claw wound, broken bone, exhaustion. Time skip 1 move. At the gathering, Model Star tells Eveclan's leader that she thinks Eveclan looks stronger than ever. Buckbelt was seen chasing a rogue off the territory. The clan has encountered Crocus. Icicle Mask is free of fleas at last. Sporethroat has gotten fleas. Lightfeather travels to Vixen Clan to resolve some recent personal disputes, however no progress is made. Weed Freckle has gotten a stomachache. Flame Speck no longer has a stomachache. Rada Speckle has healed from a claw wound. Violet Fox wasn't looking where he was going and tripped over a small trunk, spraining his paw. Oh boy. A kitty pet waits on the border for a patrol and finding one led by Buttercup Zoom. Asks to join. The kitty pet decides to take on a more clan-like name and is now Cannoli Stripe. Stormstripe was moving some branches out of the way when she got a splinter. Whirlspot was loitering around Eveclan's border, looking for a specific cat. Whirlspot? Mink Belly. Sorry about that. Mink Belly as a new warrior, honoring her hard work. Mink Belly woke up with a splitting headache and couldn't get out of her nest. She spent the entire day curled up, trying to avoid light and noise so that the throbbing pain could subside. Eveclan welcomes Freeze Blink as a new warrior, honoring his dedication. Condor Paw fell from a cliff and somehow survived, though not without breaking his leg. Ooh, boy. Okay. Okay, so Model Star stands above the clan and proclaims that Skypaw shall be now known as Skybreakin, honoring his dignity. Skybreakin has gotten heat stroke, oh boy. Okay, so... Oh, this is a lot to keep track of. Okay. Where is Cannoli Stripe? First of all, I'm going to get rid of that collar. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Aw. yeah. Oh, so Midnight Malo has a crush on Shining Dong. Okay. All right then. Oh, then, oh wait. I was gonna wanna. Hmm. Hmm. Trying to think about who I should get to know better. Holy cow, this is a lot of cats. Okay. As Frostpaw falls over again, he's still now grasping how to shift his weight with that move. Gremlin Gale watches him from the side, sitting apart from the rest of the patrol, but not alone. The spirit beside her calls to Frostpaw, a murmur that drifts in and out of Gremlin Gale's hearing, making her ears twitch. It isn't bad advice, though. After another fall, Gremlin Gale pads forward to pass on the message. It can be difficult to interpret the words of those who've on beyond, but seeing as the spirit has been sitting there yelling the same advice over and over again, Gremlin Gale deciphers the otherworldly message. Oh, is the dark forest calling to Gremlin Gale? Malstar guides Hazelpaw to sit, gently asking what's wrong. Hazelpaw, cuddled close to Model Star's side, whispers that she feels like a failure, and that she's not doing well enough. Model Star gently tugs her close, murmuring that Hazelpaw's more than her failures. Failure hurts, yes, but with it comes a chance to learn. All she can do is try not to make the same mistake twice. Eyes glowing with the last rays of the sunset, the small heartened party heads out into the gathering dusk. Okay. Oh, wait, let's see. How is the medicine cat then? Hmm. Flame Daisy and Hawthorn Stone take a look at their dwindling supply of herbs and decide to combine their efforts into searching for more. Flame Daisy and Hawthorn search and harvest any herbs they can get their paws on. Later that day, they reunite in front of the camp. Just as the sun is setting, both of their mouths still full of herbs. Hmm. As the plantain starts to choke off the paths the clan uses to get about, fueled by green leaf, it's a great time to clean up the paths and bring a good harvest home. Daypaw asks why the plant might choose such a strange spot to grow, and Badfur gives him the best guess. Suitable for a soothing throat and pelt irritation, and with a welcome, albeit weird habit of consistently sprouting up on well-trodden paths, plantain is a basic but valuable herb to keep stocks of, and always taught, taught early in the herbal lore each medicine cat must memorize. Badfur finds today's harvest growing overshadowed by a big million plant and takes that too. Okay. Is there any mentor that's out of commission right now? Mm-hmm. The patrol reaches WoodClan's border just as a WoodClan patrol approaches from the other side. The cats of both clans shift uneasily, waiting for someone to break the silence. Scrubpaw perks up when she spots another apprentice in the WoodClan patrol. Scrubpaw averts her eyes when the other apprentice. Friendships with other clans should be encouraged. Loyalty to Eveclan comes first. Ooh. Okay. As the patrol is checking the borderlines, they hear the tribes have passed up through the territory. The patrol follows the sound, intent on finding the intruder. They come upon a kitty pet sniffing around. When the kitty pet notices them, however, it turns tail and makes a hasty getaway. At least it's off the territory now. The patrol met Cecilia. Your clan's reputation towards outsiders have worsened. Oh. The patrol is checking along the borderlines when they hear a startling sound, a hiss of pain. They quickly follow the sound to the source. It's a loner who appears to have been injured. The patrol approaches cautiously. The loner draws her up, but doing so causes her to let out another hiss. Buckpelt offers to bring her to camp. Though she seems hesitant, the loner agrees. Little guy joined the clan. Eh. And then where is little guy? Where is little guy? Little Joy, that's cute. And let's see. Outside the clan. Cecilia. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, another moon. Oh boy. Badfur has gotten white cough. Silent Spots travels to Wood Clan to resolve some recent herb gathering disputes. The meeting goes better than expected, and Silent Spots returns with a plan to solve the issue for good. Smokebrook went missing for days. Eh? Bullstock will always love aided nibble, but has decided to move on. Raccoon Chomp went missing for a few days. Dandelion was seen chasing a rogue off of the territory. The clan has encountered Crookus. Cherubheart died in a fight with Badger. With a badger? What? Cherubheart? Whistlestep picks himself up out of his nest and begins the day anew, a fresh conviction in his heart. Sporethroat is free of fleas at last. Sporethroat has seen Chechy Noses with a kitty pet. Scandalous! The clan has encountered Luxio. Weed Feckle's stomachache has left. Teaselbriar got his paw stuck in a two-legged trap, but luckily escaped with only a sprain. Stormstripe's small cut has healed up nicely. Mink Belly breathes a small sigh of relief. Finally, the deep throbbing in her head is set. Nightpaw died in a fight with a dog? No! Skybracken is feeling much better. He's recovered from the heat stroke. Scrubpaw has gotten white cough, and Ridgepaw is feeling much better. She's recovered from the heat stroke. Heavy Flick has recovered from birthing her litter. Icy Kid has become good at not letting things approaching on his bad side startle him. Except it turns out that's not a normal universal experience for a kitten to have. Little Joy travels to Hush Clan to resolve some recent hunting disputes. Little Joy's torn pelt has healed. The past moon, Cherubheart and Nightpaw have taken their place in Star Clan. Okay, next time, this clan is getting very overpopulated. So next time it says something about there being screams from a cat, I think I'll just ignore it because I don't want to have too many kittens because, well, I think I might be keeping some of my own warriors from having kids of their own. I don't know if that's part of it, but I. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Okay, and heavy flick. Okay. Model Star suggests this might be a good chance to practice new fighting techniques with Hazelpaw. Model Star takes charge and coordinates exercises for the duo. They practice how to weave around an opponent, feeling more and more confident in their teamwork. The warrior praises how quickly Hazelpaw picks it up, and the apprentice comes back to the camp fluffed up with pride. Raccoon Chomp suggests this might be a good chance to practice teamwork with his mate. They flow together like two streams meeting, intermingling without conflict or effort. Together in this, together in life, together always. Oh, that is so cute. Okay. It's good to see the progress Orange Paw is making with their training, and Rattlespeckle makes sure to tell them so as the patrol work on their ambushing strategies. Sorry if I have a hard time talking. Whistlestep goes out with a warrior escort, both for safety as he tries to stock up under the clear leaf fall skies, and for carrying capacity should he find anything. An exhausting day, Whistlestep starts chatting with Bugpelt to pass the time, but they have nothing in common, and her cat bluntly refuses to talk about boring herbs. Ooh, okay. Pepperglow notices that the moss in the medicine dens is getting old. They need to go and gather some more. Pepperglow leads the way to the best moss patch they know, with Volstock falling close behind. The two cats begin cutting off bits of moss and make their respective piles. Once the piles turn into mouthfuls, they pick up the bundles of new bedding and start back towards camp. Okay then. I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't. We have too many kits now. Uh, let's just see what happens if I save. Do not proceed. Unnerved and unable to discern if it is a sign from StarClan or nothing, he goes back to Eveclan to ask for help and guidance. Miss Spot suggests this might be a good chance to practice a teamwork with Plum Lily. Sometimes Miss Spots feels alone, even in a crowd of other cats, but not here and now, not with Plum Lily. Aww. Okay. Cat list. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Like, these two are siblings, right? Okay. Nope. Uh, oh, yeah. Let's see. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Am I forgetting anything else? Let's see. Let me think. Uh, okay, Runer has chosen to use their skills and experience to help solve the clan's disagreements. A meeting is called and they became the clan's newest mediator. Oh, so Ruiner wants to be a mediator. Crystal Noise accidentally trespassed onto Hush Clan's territory. Rattlespeckle overdid his last sparring session and has been wincing all day. Seems he's a bit scrapped up. Violet Fox's brain is feeling much better. Buttercup Zoom has gotten white cough, and Stagpaw has healed from her broken bone. Okay, Cottonleg sits in the crowd, chest puffed out in pride as she watches Stagpaw be named Stagfur, and honored for her determination. She considers herself lucky to have been able to train such an amazing young cat, and looks forward to seeing the warrior she becomes. Skybreakin has gotten his stomach ache. Okay. Sunpaw has gotten green cough. Patchpaw sits up straighter as she's called for to be made an apprentice. While she tries to look calm and collected, she still trembles a bit as she touches noses with Freeze Blink. Wolverine Paw touches noses with Stormstripe, wondering whether this is truly the right path for her. Star gathers the clan for a meeting. She has spent many moons training Hazelpaw, and it's time for her to be granted her warrior name. Star gives her the name Hazelshade and honors her valiance. Watching with pride as Icy Paw is named and given to Whirlspot to apprentice under, Heavy Flick knows that he was a good choice. As Cricket Paw touches noses with Cotton Leg, She hopes that she'll be a cool mentor that won't assign boring tasks, anything but gathering moss for tick duty. Cricket Paw has gotten a runny nose. Okay. Watching with pride as Duskpaw is named and given to Jagged Stripe to apprentice under, Heavy Flick knows that she was a good choice. Nibblepaw has reached the age of 6 moons and has been made an apprentice, with Raccoon Chaw Hump as his mentor. Nibblepaw has gotten White Cough. Hold on. Okay, and Silence Bots. Okay, what else? What else? Hmm. Yeah, I feel good about these two. Okay. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Okay. All right. Hmm. Let's see. patrol is checking along the borderlines when they hear a startling sound, a hiss of pain. It quickly followed to the sound of sword. It's a loner who appears to be injured. Proceed. Crestfoot joined the clan. I feel like I'm getting too many. Alright. Okay. Hmm. I feel like out of everyone, she has a sort of strained relationship with her kits. Well, hello, Seabound. Okay. Wait, check the medicine cat den. Okay, it has plenty of herbs. Oh yeah, we had a new... I don't think I checked. Let's see. Who was it that joined? Who was it that joined? We have a lot of females here. Hmm. Are you kidding me? No, don't proceed because we have too many. If it's another queen with kits, we are overcrowded, and I'm just gonna ignore it because I want some of the kits to be from one of my own warriors. Do not proceed. I mean, look at the number of apprentices we have. There's so many of them. I just gotta say, I love the look of these of these little guys. If we go good, you try out on their next. Yay! Wait, what? Oh boy. As Stormstripe leads Wolverine Paw to a training area, Wolverine Paw stops her and asks, with a serious look in her eye, if Stormstripe will teach her some advanced battle moves. Wolverine Paw confesses her fear that one day while Eveclan will be in danger and only she will be able to save them. Stormstripe. Okay. Okay, good. Oh, with their dual diurnal prey tired and headed to their homes, as their nocturnal prey still blinks away in their sleep. Okay. What? No! The rogues are terrifyingly coordinated and use the patrol's shock and confusion against them. The patrol gats are picked off one by one, and only a couple manage to escape the slaughter. Cannoli Stripe died, and Privet Dapple died. Oh dear. Well then. You know what? I feel like we're being overpopulated, so just for the sake of drama, I have a feeling I'm going to regret this, but right now we are overcrowded, and right now it's kind of getting dull, so. Oh, okay. Let's see. I have a feeling I'm going to regret this, but for the sake of something interesting happening, let's do this. How many died? Jagged Stripe was having a peaceful stroll outside of camp, then she was attacked and killed by a dog. Oh no. Grief swells up to swallow Patchpaw when she hears the news about Jagged Stripe. The loss takes such a toll on her that she can barely find her footing as she stumbles to her nest, wailing for Jagged Stripe. Oh, the past moon cannoli stripe have taken Cannoli Stripe, Privet Dapple, Jagged Stripe have taken their place in StarClan. Eveclan mourns their loss, and their clanmates will miss where they had been in their lives. Moments of their lives are shared in stories about around the circle of mourners, as those that were closest to them take them to their final resting place. So much grief and death has taken its toll on the cats of Eveclan. Ridge, Pav, Rattle, Speckle, Nimble Sun, and Brave Crackle are particularly shaken by it. Model Star has been following the progress of Blue Paw for moons and feels that it is finally time for him to get his warrior name. He is granted the name Blue Shade in honor of his determination. Model Star has been following the progress of Daisy Paw for moons and feel that it is time for her to give her warrior name. She is granted the name Daisy Spots in honor of her dependability. Gremlin Gale gives Milkweed Paw a friendly nudge when the leader calls the young cat's name. She watches with pride as Milkweed Paw steps forward to receive her new name, Milkweed Mask, and is honored for her energy. Orange Paw purrs as they feel the joy and pride of their clanmates wash over them. Model Star looks down upon them, eyes glowing with pride as she names them Orange Point after their sensitivity. The herb stores are low, and Stonestripe decides to ask Vixen Clan for aid in these hard times. Thankfully, the ally clan is happy to share their excess herbs. Hollyhawk was seen. Ooh! The herb stores are low, and okay, and Stagfur. Okay. 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 Brown Frost suggests this might be a good chance to practice teamwork with Skybreakin'. Unfortunately, okay. Teaselbriar suggests this might be a good chance to practice new fighting techniques with Duskpaw. Both cats have a nice practice session, and Duskpaw soaks up all of Teaselbriar's best tips and tricks. Icy Paw is jumping at shadows. Everything around him seems like a predator waiting to pounce. Where could Whirlspot be hiding? He wishes that Whirlspot would hurry up and come out. Wait, is that? Icy Paw charges towards the bulky shape of another cat in the dark. However, this is not Whirlspot. The smell of a foreign cat washes over Icy Paw. Icy Paw barely has time to yell for help before the stranger pounces. What? Icy Paw died? Nimble's son is trailing behind the patrol when there is a mighty clatter of stones from below him. He looks around wildly, just in time for the world to tip upside down as the ski slopes beneath him collapses. As Stormstripe rarely has patience for other cats, he tells Stormstripe harshly that he doesn't have time for some mouse brain who got stuck, making Stormstripe resentful as she digs herself out from the loose rocks. Kyle Whisker suggests this might be a good chance for the cats to practice new hunting techniques, particularly with Willowpaw present. Everyone has a nice practice session, picking up a good selection of new tricks to try out on their next hunting patrol. Willowpaw really gets into it, and Kyle Whisker praises him for his focus and enthusiasm. Helena. Touring through the territory, Shining Dawn spots a thrush and begins to quiz the apprentices on what the best strategy is for catching it. Proceed. Scrubpaw tests the wind. She correctly identifies that because of the wind she'd need to approach the thrush from the side, but Snapdragon Paw counters by pointing out a great vantage point to pounce from. If the wind wasn't against them, Shining Dong purrs, complimenting both on how much they've learned. As the patrol is marking the border lines, a gang of rogues leap out from behind a tumble of rocks. An ambush! Wait, these are all cats I like. Okay. Do not proceed. The patrol turns tail and races away. The borders are left open for the rogues to muddy. Oh. Okay. Alright. Okay. Time skip one moon. The past moon Icepaw has taken their place in Star Clan. Eveclan mourns their loss, and their clanmates will miss the spot they took up in their lives. Most of the life are shared in stories around the circle of mourners, as those that were closest to them take them to their final resting place. Bowthorn has gotten green cough. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's see. Spores. There we go. Okay. Okay, so all the kids have all become apprentices. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. What else? What else? Okay, and let's see what. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so. Actually. Hmm. Okay, brave coded in Destiny. let's see. A raccoon chomp spots on the other side of Vixen Clan border. Nope. As Nibblepaw pads through Eveclan territory, he feels a presence join him. Proceed. The connection wavers, and as quickly as the feeling of company appears, it vanishes. Once upon a time lived a... Okay. Alright, so let's see. What else? Liar Runner announced that she is expecting kits! Eveclan wants to congratulate Liar Runner, but the rising celebration is interrupted by Liar Runner snapping completely unprovoked, but that this pregnancy doesn't make her wilting flower and she will not be moving her nest. Brave Crackle tossed a snake out of the camp before it could bite someone. Hazelbriar went for a long walk this morning, deep in thought. Tawny Prickle was given a juniper as a congratulations. Oh, wait. Shining Dawn said it's in the shade. And why did I... Boy, I cannot read today. Okay. Shining Dawn sits in the crowd, chest puffed out in pride as she watches Snapdragon Paw be named Snapdragon Beetle. And honored for his nurturing presence, she considers herself lucky to have been able to train such an amazing young cat and looks forward to seeing the warrior he becomes. Spore Throat gives Tawny Paw a friendly nudge when the leader calls the young cat's name. He watches with pride as Tawny Paw steps forward to receive his new name, Tawny Prickle, and is honored for his dignity. Sunstripe is welcome as a fully trained mediator of the clan. As the clan cheers for the new warrior, Willow Clash, Canary Shade purrs loudly. Her kit is finally a warrior. A new journey has begun for Willow Clash, and Canary Shade knows that Willow Clash's tenacity will lead him through anything. Okay. Okay, so Condor Paw is... Hmm? Where is... There we go. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, I'm thinking that I might need to kill some cats. Because it's getting harder and harder for me to keep track of them all. Wait, what? No! Well, maybe not right now, just... We just have so many cats. It's getting harder and harder for me to keep track of them all. I don't want to risk her getting hurt. Oh, wait, no. Proceed. The patrol approaches the injured cat and see signs of life. Alarm, they Okay, we have a new cat. Okay. Torn speckle. Woolstock got carrion place disease. Ooh. Oh dear. The patrol catches sight of a red. When they track, they find him feeding on a mountain goat carcass, either a small nanny or one of the last newly kids. It's impossible to say whether the fox killed it or found it. Proceed. This paw means well, but he is overconfident in his attack, and the fox manages to sink its teeth into him. The patrol is forced to retreat, forming a defensive ring around the wounded. That's okay. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, We're making progress. Okay. Actually. Oh boy. Okay, save clan, and... Okay, these two love each other ridiculously already, so... So, which one... Okay. Okay, and let's see. Events. Time skip 1 moon. Wire runner's hoping for a big litter, though when one rattles more than pads around camp, one has to accept that she should move into the nursery. Oh wait. Inspired by Dave Paw's dedication, Badford names him Dayshade and welcomes him as a full medicine cat. Model Star has been following the progress of Scrubpaw for moons and feels that it is finally time for her to get her warrior name. She is granted the name Scrubtumble in honor of her loyalty. Kyle Whisker sits in the crowd, chest puffed out in pride as he watches Shalepaw. Sorry, I burped. And honored for her strong will, he considers himself lucky to have been able to train such an amazing young cat and looks forward to seeing the warrior she becomes. Wolverine has excelled at every task placed before her. Despite her young age, she is more than ready to be a warrior. She is given the name Wolverine Swipe, honoring her forethought. Model Star thought she was walking on a snowdrift until it gave way and she fell down the mountain, breaking her leg. Oh dear. Bowthorn is no longer coughing and sputtering, her case of green cough now cured. Badfur can feel his bones and joints aching. Bad weather must be on its way. Smokebrook can walk and move without pain. Her sprain must have healed. Smokebrook has gotten green cough. Of course. Stagpetal has gotten yellow cough. Raccoon Chop has gotten green cough. Oh my gosh. Son was climbing a tree when luckily he was only bruised by the incident. Okay, Buzzer probably overdid her last barring session. No. That's wonderful. No. Okay. Gremlin Gale and Kyle Whisker had a huge fight and broke up. Oh dear. Okay, we're... Now what happened here? Okay, let me think. Hmm. Hmm. Well, it was Rocksting, but he died. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I know how that feels when one of your favorites gets killed. Oh, Clanmaid claims that Frostpaw wants Randall Speck dead? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. That's, wow. Uh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. So far this guy, he's a contender for the Dark Forest. Frost Stripe. Oh yeah, and there's also him. Why would you not like Whirlspot? Okay, you're also a contender. You're also a contender right here. Okay. Wait, there's something I want to... I'm curious now. What happens if I put Reynolds Spec and Milkweed Mask alone together? Okay. Okay, we got Catman. That's good. Oh no, I don't... Okay. Okay, a large amount of play was got. Okay, good. Let's go. The patrol stumbles across a large dog wandering through the middle of the clan's territory. Proceed. Cotton Leg selflessly throws herself into the fight, and every time the dog tries to grab at her clanmate, she's there with claws, fur puffed out to twice her normal size. With Cotton Leg defending them, the patrol drives the dog off, yowling triumphantly. My gosh, Cotton Leg! Gets distance from an opponent and can also right them if they kick them right in the abdomen. The patrol practices until they've got it, and everyone takes a turn getting winded by sheathed claws. gathered. And garlic was gathered. Do not eat it. Okay. Snapdragon beetle really keeps the patrol on task and motivated through the sharp cold of the leaf bare morning, not through authority or commands, but with a gentle voice and compassionate understanding that encourages every cat to do their best for Eveclan. And there's a spring in the conditions don't disappoint. It's going to be tough carrying all this fresh kill home, but that's the kind of problem the cats are happy to have. Oh yeah, I just gotta... And... see... Hmm... Oh, wait. See, what else? Hmm... Oh, yeah. See... Okay. Star announced that she is expecting kids. There's so much that needs to be done. She can't just settle down yet. Stagpetal was killed by Yellowcoff. Oh, Stagpetal. With Raccoon Chomp purring against her back, Lyra Runner feels like she's going to explode with love looking at her tiny new litter of 4 kids. And Miss Spots died of Yellowcoff. Uh, 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 Miss Spots? As the clan sits vigil, Plum Lily's voice cracks with grief, talking about the time she had with Miss Spots. When no one needs anything from her, she breaks down, wailing uncontrollably and cursing the world that took Miss Spots instead of her. Oh, all that build up with Plum Lily. Whistle Step is rocked by the loss of Miss Spots. All those memories and shared moments are now burdens that he must carry alone. He spends time by himself, letting himself mourn Miss Spots and the time they should have had together. No one can begrudge him the need to grieve. The past moon, Stagpetal and Miss Spots have taken their place in StarClan. Eveclan mourns their loss, and their clanmates will miss where they had been in their lives. Moments of their lives are shared in stories around the circle of mourners as those that were closest to them take them to their final resting place. Shining Dawn and Midnight Mallow broke up. Aye. Okay, let's see these babies. New kit? Orchid kit? Buttercup kit? Oh, we already have a buttercup. Wisteria. And Fickle kit. What? I think I know what I'll... Okay. Just into its history, the clan lost to plagues that only the Longboard can cure. It makes Stayshade distracted, his tail lashing out to mistake everything as Longward. One Stayshade suggests that death berries are Longward. Oh boy. Proceed. Frost Stripe revels in the battle, leaping into the fray with his teeth bared and claws unsheathed. The Grogs are quickly driven away by the patrol. Wait, no. In. Okay. Crestfoot wouldn't be able to forgive herself if something happened to those kids. She orders the patrol, save for Moral Bloom, to return to camp, and Moral Bloom and Crestfoot go to bring the kids back to Dayclan. Okay. Okay. I'm sort of making a love triangle here. Sorry if you heard my dog coughing. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, wait. Oh yeah. I know more patrol. And let's see, can I go back to resting and recovering? No? Okay. Events. Time skip 1 moon. Respling sits in the crowd, chest puffed out in pride as he watches Patchpaw now be named Patchback, and honored for her understanding. He considers himself lucky to have been able to train such an amazing young cat, and looks forward to seeing the warrior she becomes. Model Star hopes the little litter will be small. She feels overwhelmed at the idea of a big litter. She couldn't settle into the nursery fast enough. Their love has been slow basking warmth, not a wildfire, and Midnight Mallow couldn't change it for the world. He's so excited to commit to padding at Shining Dawn's side forever. Aww. And let's see. Hmm. Something bad like killing their clanmates for their greed for power or for some selfish reason. Sorry, that was if you heard that, that was my dog. Hold on. Uh, hold on. Hold on. I think. There we go. And okay. So basically, they do a lot of bad stuff, and that's what's got them sent to the Dark Forest. On their way to mark the four corners of their mountain, Boss Stripe starts telling a story of their answers to keep every cat entertained. It's a fantastic idea, making the patrol fly by as cats chat and laugh with their clanmates, and everyone ends the day feeling much closer to each other. Do not proceed. Nibblepaw shovels Tansy into his mouth without a care in the world. Heavy Flick stops him and tells him that he really should have a care. Tansy isn't mallow or dandelion to be played with by kids. In high concentrations or potency, it can kill the elderly, pregnant, or compromised, and it will definitely make Nibblepaw sick if he doesn't respect it. Crystal Noise goes out with a warrior escort, both for their safety as he looks for New Leaf's fresh buds, and for carrying capacity should he find anything. Surprisingly, Daisy Spots actually starts up a conversation with them about the herbs they're looking for. Crystal Noise launches into the usual spiel, and to his astonishment, Daisy Spots is actually interested, and it makes his heart feel lighter getting to share his knowledge and skills with someone who respects him. As Buckpelt leads Condorpaw to a training area, Condorpaw stops him and asks with a serious look in his eye if Buckpelt will teach him some advanced battle moves. Condorpaw explains that doing good and upholding the code is always going to be a struggle against evil and rule breakers. He needs to be powerful to enforce the code. Buckpelt agrees to teach him some moves. Okay. Ooh. Not only does Skybreak personally catch a terrifying amount of prey, but he offers up support to everyone else to do the same. And the patrol brings a truly awe-inspiring haul home. She discovers the cooling body of a kitty. It seems they attempted to run after their two legs, but were run over by another monster. Ronald Speck silently sends a prayer for the kitty pet and can't help cursing the two legs who abandoned such a loyal cat. Freeze Blink spies a fat rabbit on the... Okay, do not proceed. Shining Dong has heard terrible terrible things about two legs, but still creeps closer when one falls and starts yelling with pain. It's a mistake, and a trap snaps shut around her. She is taken out of the mountains with the injured two leg. Oh dear! Okay. Hmm. Okay. Alright, new events. Condor Par stands before the leader. He should be happier, but as he's given his warrior name, Condor's stripe, in honor of his level-headedness, he casts a look to the crowd. He wishes that Privet Dapple could be there to see him now. Heavy Flick can hardly believe how quickly time has passed since Cricket Paw was a kit. It still feels like just yesterday that she was tumbling around the nursery, chasing after a moss ball or some other cat's tail. Misty-eyed with pride and joy, Heavy Flick throws her head back and tries to cheer the loudest as Cricket Paw is named Cricket Watcher and honored for her valor. In the quiet of the nursery, in the nest they've spent so long preparing, Model Star and Batfur welcome a litter of 3 kits. Shadow Kit, Ember Kit, and Yucca Kit. Okay. Okay. Do I risk it? Do I risk it? Okay. As Nipplepaw pads through Eveclan territory, he feels a presence join him. The connection... Okay. Nope. Okay. Buckpelt suggests this might be a good chance for the cats to practice new fighting techniques, particularly with Duskpaw here to learn from them. Proceed. The patrol races toward the sound. They are puzzled when they see a lone two-leg, but grim realization soon dawns on them after they hear more screams coming from a bag of the two-leg is holding. Jumping into action, the Eveclan cats startle the two-leg into letting go of the bag, while the rest of the patrol claws the ankles of the now furious two-leg. Sporethroat and Salt Cricket quickly and quietly get the old shivering cat out of sight, promise him safety and welcome in the Eveclan for as long as he'd like. Strawleaf. Okay. Wait. Okay, Peter's den. Time skip 1 moon. That's okay. Model Star has been following the progress of Duskpaw for moons and feels that it is finally time for him to get his warrior name. He is granted the name Duskdapple in honor of his dedication. Okay. I lost my favorite cat on this. I lost Rock Sting. Bugpelt ate tainted fresh kill and died. Dayshade died from complications caused by raspy lungs. Full stock buries her muzzle in Bugpelt's fur, clinging to the memories for all that Bugpelt accomplished to comfort herself. As the visual draws to a close, someone suggests she should eat. She refuses, not so much as shifting her vacant gaze. We lost Bugpelt now. The world feels a little darker, a little smaller, a little less safe to Stone Stripe. Without Bugpelt there to look out for her, she can't be bothered to get up out of her nest the next day, refusing to speak a word to those around her. Cotton Leg gently licks Bugpelt's fur clean, as Bugpelt once did for her in the nursery, and blinks back tears. In the days to come, she barely stirs from her nest. Whistle-step goes on and on at Bugpelt's vigil, desperate to make sure he's remembered and loved even in death. Cats offer him comfort and care. He refuses all of it. The past moon, Bugpelt and Dayshade have taken their place in StarClan. Eveclan mourns for their loss, and their clanmates will miss where they had been in their lives. Moments of their lives are shared in stories around the circle of mourners as those that were closest to them take them to their final resting place. Oh dear. We have a lot of medicine cats down from the grief. Look at all these dead cats. Hmm. Okay. Wicked Watcher is trailing behind the patrol when there is a mighty clatter of stones from below her. She looks around wildly just in time for the world to tip upside down as the scree slope beneath her collapses. As Duskdapple rarely has patience for other cats, she tells Duskdapple harshly that she doesn't... Okay. Brown Frost suggests this might be a good chance to practice teamwork with her mate. They flow together like two streams, meeting, intermingling without conflict or effort. Together in this, together in life, together always. Aww. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see, let's see. Hmm. Okay. Condor stripe, condor stripe. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Oh yeah. I'm kind of making a love triangle between these three because I don't know who she should go for. Let's see, does Milkweed guys like Milkweed mask like sky breaking? Hazel suggests that she and Blueshade team up against Freeze Blink. As soon as they attack, Freeze Blink turns tail and sprints off. When Hazel Shade calls him back, he confused. He explains that's what he'd do if he were outnumbered in a fight. Hazel Shade sighs. Okay, well, we are very good on prey. So, let's see. Okay. And now, time skip 1 minute. Hercules had chosen to use their skills and experience to help solve the clan's disagreements. A meeting is called and they become the clan's newest mediator. Nibblepaw is so sure of his skill as Medicine Cat that he asks to choose his own name. While it may not be traditional, no one can think of a better fitting name for him than the one he chose himself. And welcome Nibbleshiver, warmly as a full Medicine Cat. Eveclan puts out the word to all local groups of cats, desperate for any sign that Shining Dawn is still out there. They hear nothing back. Hmm. Okay. All right. Oh, wait. I just want to check something really quick. Eee. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, let's see. Okay. Whisper Paw. Okay, Whisper Paw, Whisper Paw. Like, okay. So let's check. Let's check on. Okay, Fickle Kit. Oh, he's so cute. And Wisteria Kit. Orchid Kit. And Newt Kit. And Yucca Kit. Ember Kit. Shadow Kit. Those eyes. Those eyes look a bit demonic there. Hazel Shade approaches Blue Shade, asking if he wouldn't mind showing Hazel Shade their hunting techniques, and perhaps doing some training with her. Blue Shade spots Hazel Shade looking at him a little bit too admiringly, and ends the training session early with a diplomatic and completely made-up excuse. Oh dear. Okay. I guess next is to check on the whole relationships. Okay, and let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Hmm. See. One more. Hmm. Eh. Okay, that should be good enough. Condor Stripe was having a peaceful stroll outside of camp when he was attacked and killed by a badger. Oh no, Strawleaf died from a broken jaw. Carlotta fusses gently with Condor Stripes for hiding the evidence of what killed him. They want to remember as he was in life. Not like this. Nobody can comfort them during the vigil. They're absolutely inconsolable, convinced that they'll never feel normal again without Condor Stripe beside them. The past moon, Condor Stripe and Strawleaf have taken their place in StarClan. Eveclan mourns their loss, and their clanmates will miss where they had been in their lives. Moments of their lives are shared in stories around the circle of mourners as those that were closest to them take to their resting place. Hmm. Blueshade confesses his feelings to Hazelshade, asking to be mates, and the answer, well, it's not yes. I'm guessing that Hazelshade was not liking how Blueshade kind of rejected her during that training session. So, so now we know her feelings about who she prefers. Either blue shade or freeze blink. So now Hazel Shade and Freeze Blink are now official! Oh man, they only have one remaining kit left. Killed. The deputy. And done. Exiled to Dark Forest. Well, with Gremlin Gale, there were times where she kind of felt a bit sus to me, and also I wanted to decrease the number of cats, and I wanted to put some more cats into the Dark Forest, you know, to make things a bit interesting. So I added her death reason was because this cat was killed when she was caught scheming to kill the deputy. And now look, there are so far two of them. I sent him to the Dark Forest because, well, he injured a couple of our warriors. And they kept getting injured. So, yeah. The patrol finds a loner who is interested in joining the clan. They banter with the cat a bit, making them feel more welcome. I don't want to. I don't want to, cause we keep getting new cats, and it's getting harder and harder to keep track of who's who. So I'm gonna say no, thank you. The patrol decides to leave the loner be. Okay. Volstock selflessly throws herself into the fight, and every time the dog tries to grab at her clanmates, she's there with claws, fur puffed out to twice her normal size, with Volstock defending them. The patrol drives the dog off, yelling triumphantly. Rattlespeckle suggests this might be a good chance to practice a teamwork with his mate. Proceed. The patrol follows the scent deeper into their own territory, eventually stumbling. And that's where I was. Stumbling upon the Eveclan medicine cat. It seems there's an herbs shortage, and the medicine cat was hoping to borrow from Eveclan's own stores to treat a badly wounded warrior. Crestwood hastily escorts the cat to the Eveclan camp. Okay. Oh, wait. Patrol reaches a river that must be crossed to ensure the borders are thoroughly checked. Proceed. Just as the patrol begins to cross, Tumble yells out a warning. The cats scramble out of the water just in time to see a large rush of water crash past them. Shaken by the close call, Scrub Tumble instructs the patrol to head home early. The border will just have to stay unsecure and open to trespassers for now. Oh, wait. Let me see. Okay. Uh, Okay, I get it now. Mm. Mhm. You know it. Okay, camp leader's den. Can I rest until Shining Dawn is safely home and they don't. When they come upon her at last, Eveclan is overjoyed to bring her back to camp where she belongs. We got Shining Dawn back! Midnight Mallow wouldn't change it for the world. He's so excited to commit to padding at Shining Dawn's side forever. Aww. Fickle, the fickle kid loudly complains as Raccoon Chomp pulls him over to quickly groom his pelt. He manages to wriggle away and scurry out to the front of the crowd for his ceremony, where he's renamed to Ficklepaw, an apprentice to Buttercup Zoom. Surprising Frost Stripe, the first thing that Wisteria Paw does after her apprentice ceremony is gather moss just to make everyone fresh bedding. Orchid Kid runs up to the front of the crowd, eager to get her new name. When she's called Orchid Paw for the first time, Lyra Runner and Raccoon Chomp's voices can be heard the loudest as the clan welcomes the new apprentice. Youth paw purrs so hard that he's shaking as he touches noses with Mink Billy. Brave Crackle announced that she is expecting kits. She chooses to continue her duties as usual for now. Smokebook was pushed under a monster by Cotton Leg. What? Cotton Leg, why? Why Cotton Leg? And Moral Bloom was killed defending Blue Shade from a dog? Whisperpaw was killed by Yellow Cough? Freespink would have followed Gremlin Gale anywhere, but this is one journey she must take alone. In the following days, he visits her grave, gazing blankly, unmovingly at the ground for hours on end. The past moon, Gremlin Gale, Smokebook, Moral Room, and Whisperpaw have taken their place in StarClan. Eveclan mourns their loss, and their clanmates will miss where they had been in their lives. Moments of their lives are shared in stories around the circle of mourners as those that were closest to them take them to their final resting place. So much grief and death has taken its toll on the cats of Duskdapple, Flitfuzz, Stormstripe, and Shadowcat are particularly shaken by it. Model Star's bad leg is particularly sore this moon. Stonestripe still will always feel grief, but her time has softened it at least a little. Conleg wakes one day, after moons of numbness, it feels as though the world is less dull. Midnight Mallow has finally got rid of all his fleas. Wineburst is feeling much better. She's recovered from the heat stroke. Whistlestep breathes a small sigh of relief. Finally, the deep throbbing in his head has subsided. Moilbloom's ear is feeling much better. Nimble's son is no longer sore. Nimble's son wasn't looking where he was going and tripped over a small trunk, spraining his paw. Oh my gosh! Sporethroat's pelt is looking much better. Lightfeather's pelt is longer torn. Blueshade misstepped and slipped on a rock, spraining his paw. Wolverine's swipe managed to recover from his heat exhaustion. And Kyle Whisker's headache is gone. Heavy Flick has finally gotten rid of all her fleas. And Whisperpaw was killed by Yellowcough. You know what this means. Cotton Leg, I once thought of you as a respected warrior of Eveclan, but you have gone too far. And therefore, you must be put to death and be exiled to the Dark Forest. I never thought it'd be you, Cotton Leg. I think now's a good time for me to call it a night. I've been playing this game for hours now, and a lot has happened. So anyway, thank you all who have come to watch my very long stream uh of Clan Generator with Eveclan. And well, I apologize if I wasn't so talkative, cause uh so anyway, let me know if you all like this stream, and don't forget to check out my Ko-fi page where I do art commissions. And well, uh I wish you all a wonderful life. Okay? Okay. Bye.